Ah, okay. Time to go! Hmm. I always forget just how quickly things load. Ah. Alright, anything I want to take care of? Get rid of that. Nah, just get rid of that. Okay. Hey, Firelina, thank you. Appreciate that. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Gurshan? Hey, Siddhant. Dread, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. It's very kind to have that little bit of support. I'm not gonna use that. Hatchets. Refashion the wooden weapons. I can refashion them, but unfortunately they're not gonna have the bonk. Is that alright by you? Do you just want the look or do you want the sound? Because I don't know about you, half the satisfaction comes from the thwack. And if you can't play as William, I'm gonna stick with the Dragon Ninja just for the whole playthrough. If it was another thing, I'd switch to William. They don't glow purple. The wooden weapons? You can have corrupted wooden weapons and they will glow purple. But you won't have, at least the way that I have my weapons now, they're not going to, like, even if I refashion them, they're not going to make the sound effect that wooden weapons are awesome for. Can I play with Hatchet and Kusarigama? Yeah, you got it. So, like, I can show you, but it'll still make, like, the metal slashing sound. I thought he would say William. Alright, so I have Mirror Blade. It's a purity-based blade. Any ones I want to change? Yamamba's knives. I'm not like the biggest fan of the aesthetic. Daitaren, Shotaren, man, that looks so good. It just looks so good. I'm so tempted. But I also do like Bloodsucker and Spider Cutter. It's very aesthetically pleasing. No matter what I refashion these two, it'll always look like Falcon's Talons. Black Steel Axe, I will change that though. Gojinka Hammer. Holy Axe. I do love the look of Demon's Axe though. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Demon. No, not that. You fought Yorimitsu yesterday? That fight was cracked. Yeah, it very much is. Tombo Kitty's fine, that's fine too. I think the Kusarigama is fine. Do I? Yeah, I think it's fine. The Tonfa. Could go with Searing Bolt. I've done that enough. Nah, just leave it as it is. Split Staff is fine. Switchglaive I think is fine. Hatchets? So far, feeling quite stumped by Tsuchigumo. I want to figure it out myself, but man, the openings feel so sim so far. Yeah, since you want to figure it out yourself, I'm not going to say stuff, but I think as you keep trying different things, you'll eventually start to realize, oh, there are actually some openings I didn't really think about before. I do like the Barbarians. I think the Hatchets are fine too. What about the gun? Oh right, refashion my armor. That I'm totally doing. I should have Hayabusa, right? Yeah. Wait, where is it? I should have it, don't I? Do I actually not have it? Oh, I do have it. I'm just blind. Dapsuchi Gumo is rough? Yes, yes, very much is. Okay, so that's that. Hey, what's up, Pralinor? Alright, so looks like we got enough people here, so there's some things just one thing I'll let you guys know, just in the interest of transparency. It's not really that big of a deal, but he looks like the boss from Ninja Gaiden 2, but he's got a few more tricks. Yeah, pretty much. So, one thing for your information is that I did farm most of the hidden skills off stream. Literally last night and earlier, like today, because I don't want to clog the stream at all with that farming. And I do want the skills. So, I got a royal fuck ton of them. I got most of them. There are a few that I am missing. So there's two that are missing for the Shiftling tree. I already have this one from a while back. I'm missing Luminous Blade Talisman. So there's like 3 I'm missing here. I'm missing Reverse Impact. Yeah, so that's 4 of them. And then the other 3 I'm missing involve all the 3 Saito Yoshitatsu skills. So it was like Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw, Dragon Horn. I'm missing those. So I think if I were to list off the names, Reverse Impact, then I'm missing Dragon Horn, Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw. Then I'm missing Luminous Blade Talisman, so that's 5. And then I have Ferocious, Gale, and Brutal Combustion. Those are the 7 I'm missing. How long did it take me to get all those? Probably like 5 hours. And one thing I will say is that, like, playing it on the PS5 and just like having to go through all the boss fights, like, it was painful, no doubt, because it just sucked. But thank goodness the loading times were like near instant. It like helps a lot. Like I've like that made it bearable. Yeah, the farming the hidden skills was just so boring and so tiresome. Yeah, I hope skill farming won't be so horrible in Nioh 3. Yeah. There were definitely some moments where I was farming a boss where I'd be like, hey, did I actually get the skill? And I didn't know about it? Or does this boss actually have the skill in this mission? I don't know. It's like all that doubt. But what I'll do for the time being is just kind of go around and showcase all the skills that I did get so you guys can see. So for example, I got Ultimate Sign of the Cross. Right. Oh hey, Swolepool, you're here. Let me show you the hidden skills that I farmed, which I chatted about in Discord. So here's Ultimate Sign of the Cross. For Kusarigama, I actually got pretty lucky and got both hidden skills within like... I remember yesterday night when I first started farming for the hidden skills, it took me like... I was surprised within the first 5 minutes, I got both of Aquaman skills. Within the first 5. I was like, what the fuck? That was as lucky as I could get though. And then after that, it took me like the traditional amount of time. Yeah, Water Drop's fun. I got Spirit Wind, or Spirit Storm. This is nice for humans. I did also get Bracing Breeze. For Fists, Tiger Claws. For Sword, everyone's favorite attack. For Hatchets, one of my favorite skills. And then I believe I got 2 moves. Oh yeah, here's one. And then a fan favorite. So yeah, those are all the ones I got. Yes, Tiger Claws does come from Ren. Correct. I tried using your advice about disabling God of Wind 2. I mean, I thought it was just help me learn timing. I didn't know it makes button mashing viable. Yeah, it does. It's so cool, right? I still, of course, prefer the timing, but hey, if you don't give a fuck about it, yeah, it's easy mode. The luck stat makes it easier to get hidden skills, correct? No. Luck will determine the rarity of the drop. It will not determine whether you get hidden skills. Hidden skills falls into the same category as smithing texts. So what the stat that actually matters is item drop rate. So the higher, if you boost your item drop rate as high as you can possibly go, you're in good shape. And there's a few things you can do to help. So for example, you can get stuff like Mercenary Strike. Which is nice to have, or you can just temper like item drop rate like I did a little bit. So I happen to get starred item drop rate versus humans, you know, that helps. How long in the game to get that sword skill? For Severing Spin, this is only obtainable. This move is only obtainable in DLC 2. You have to, the first boss of DLC 2, she drops it. How expensive is it to craft item drop gear? I think there are some divine graces that facilitate that, but truth be told, that will just increase your chances. The reality of it is you're gonna have to farm a fuck ton, no matter what. And I say that because even when I use like Trainer on PC to boost the item drop rate to the absolute max it could go, I think it was put it like plus 100% or some shit, I still would have to, even when I'm hacking the game, I had to like farm a boss 5 times. And I'm like, that's like, the drop rate is so low for that reason. Alright, so I was asked to play some Hatchets and Kusarigama, I believe. Yep. So I'm gonna start with that today. But yeah. I just eventually, like, when it came, I hope Nioh 3 will have a pay-to-win shop where you can buy hidden skills for real money instead of farming them. Okay, you know, please stop. Yeah, 5 ain't bad, but bear in mind I'm hacking the game. Even with hacking. Like, it should have just been instant. Like, the first time I kill it, I get it. 5, for it to take 5 times is just a testament to how low the drop rate is. But if I just had to fight a boss 5 times, that'd be fine. That, like, wouldn't be a big deal. But there's some times, and one of my viewers has fought a boss 200 times. 200 times! I've had to fight Yoshitsune like 90 times at one point. It's like fucking painful, bro. Okay, let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3 missions. 1, 2, 3, 4 missions. Okay. Nioh 3 Battle Pass? No, we do not need that. Oh, let me skill assign. I almost forgot to change things up. So Hatchets, I'm now replacing Dual Hurl Light with Deadly Spiral. And then with Kusarigama... No, you don't need to use the skill expansion mod. It's not necessary. Although awesome. Yeah, skill farming is so frustrating. Okay, what's going on? I think Wolong skill farming was a bit better, but it still kind of sucked. You could get like the same skill from several different bosses, so it wasn't like the absolute worst. But it still was frustrating. Ronin was good. I enjoyed how it was done in Ronin, where it was pretty much something you could earn. Oh, I don't need to loot divines. Ah, screw it, I'll just loot it anyway. Ronin was like, you beat the boss, you get a combat style in the dojo, that is. So, I was incentivized to do the dojo, and I liked it overall. And with Ronin, it being done that way just helped me just kind of focus on enjoying the game at large. And I was like, yeah, okay, now that I got the style, let me like kind of learn how to get the higher points and then like do the leaderboards type stuff. Hey, New Gen, good to see ya. You're enjoying the hatchets? Yeah, hatchets are so fun. When should you start using Stone of Penance? Stone of Penance you can use... I would recommend using it when you either want to upgrade the rarity of an accessory. So like you want to take a divine accessory that has no grace on it to an ethereal to get a grace on it. Then you can use it for that purpose. Or if you want to stick with Stone of Penance as some do with +9. If you feel like the game is too easy for you, if enemies don't do enough damage, they die too quickly, then you can use a stone. So the question is, why am I using the Elephant Guardian Spirit? Mainly because of this. Anima bonus, timely guard. 3 anima anytime I get a perfectly timed block. It's very handy. How many hours have I spent playing this game? Way too many. Oh, you're talking about Baku? That's different from what I'm using. I'm using Roku Gezo. Jeez. Too much skill farming brain. I need to reacclimate. This is what I'm talking about. Need my brain back. Baku, I think, is a tip here. Baku is this one. The creature possesses the nose of an elephant, the eyes of a rhinoceros, the tail of a cow, legs of a tiger. So they're quite like mystical. For the Stone Swole, basically if you want to upgrade the rarity of an accessory from Divine to Ethereal, so you can get an Ethereal Grace, that's one reason. Or if you find that your build is so powerful and enemies can't handle it and you want a challenge, then put the Stone of Penance on. Is there any graphical settings you recommend on PC? For PC, I would say put your effects quality on low. That's one major recommendation. That's probably the only one. Other than that, whatever your PC can handle, go with it. Yep, DLSS, of course. What's the strongest Feral Guardian Spirit? Honestly, I don't really think there's like a singular strongest one. Each one of them has pros and cons. I've heard varying things from different players. Do I have a favorite Guardian Spirit skill? Probably Hiobishin. So Hiobishin is the one that I'm using. It's this boy, the panther. It's just like this big panther, he slaps down, and then he just smashes, and there's just like this big ass explosion. So I like pairing Hiobishin with Gyuki just because it looks so cinematic to me. Ami no Mitori is a shout. Yeah, Ami no Mitori is powerful. I don't really have like a Guardian Spirit tier list per se. Ones that I think are cool, I mean, they're all cool in certain ways. I think, like, I don't have Jano Mecho, but when I get her, Jano Mecho is a cool one. It's that one that has, like, the Corruption Tornado, and it's really good for crit builds and stuff like that. I think Itokuri is hilarious with all the paralysis. Okay, question. Your PS5 from now on when it comes to Nioh 3 demo and then the full game? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna wait. I don't have faith in PC things, so I'm just gonna wait on that. No Gaki tier list. This type of discussion is not productive. Shark Zoo. Okay, I guess. Cute yokai women tier list. Chat. You love the Fox Magician skill? Oh, the big purple laser, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm so excited for Muscle Mommy Yokai in Nioh 3. I'ma always use her soul core. Okay. Hey, what's up, Brand? Good to see ya. Ah, yes, hatchets. Gotta love just... Let me just spam this over and over again. Hey, that was kind of mean. Fine, here. Take a gunshot. Nice. Hoping for a soul core. You saw some crazy spear play today, Deathland. I feel my spear slow as a snail now. Who'd you watch? You watched Shape by chance? Now this is gameplay peak cinema. Pick cinema? Yes, it's pick cinema. Speaking of pick cinema, look, I get to pick a cat. Yeah, Shape's really good with the spear. fun of my English. Yeah, you make fun of me, I make fun of you. It's all fair. What kind of shape? You'll have to ask Shape. Kinda out of the loop. Is the PC version of Nioh 3 looking like it might be less than well optimized? Unfortunately, we have no data about that, so I can't even say. I don't know. But naturally, people with that lack of data are worried it could be a problem. Yeah, let's see if I can get Hiobishin up in here. Or will it be a kill? Alright, well, let me show you one reason why I like using Hiobishin. So here you go. I like setting up this Guardian Spirit skill attack, so check it out. It's just stuff like that. I think Spear is the best weapon. Okay. Yeah, Shape enjoys Spear the most. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what the PC port will be like for Nioh 3. I'm guessing they're more comfortable with it running well, given that PC and PS5 versions are releasing at the same time. But, right, they definitely do have that history where things aren't on the PC running that well. So, we will have to see. Now, fortunately, a point that's being made is there will be a demo for both the PS5 and the PC coming out at the same time. So you can see for yourself whether it runs well, for you to decide if you want to get the game at all, and if you do, which system you want to play it on, which version you want to play it on. I, of course, am pretty comfortable with things being on the PS5, since I have experience with it. I've played various demos of it and I've seen improvements with it. That's great. So because of that, I'm like, well, yeah, I'm gonna play on the PS5. But even then, assuming that there was no difference in terms of quality between the PlayStation versions and the PS5 version, and that they both ran well, I would still be playing it on the PS5 because I stream it. And needing a gaming computer that can stream and run Nioh 3 very well is very taxing on a computer. So for that reason, I would regardless be getting it on like a PS5 so I can more easily stream it. But if it was just myself privately, dude, of course, PC. If I have a kick-ass gaming PC and it runs well on the PC, I'm playing it on PC. That's about it. Now, eventually, I will get it for the PC, but for the time being, no need, no rush. There's not going to be like crazy mods for a while. So yeah, it's just different. It makes most sense for me to play on the PS5. Hey, Random Flute, good to see ya. Can I play Sword in Odachi? Sure. Yeah, I can play that. Were there any Nioh Easter eggs in Ronin? Yes, you did have a William boss. And you got Nioh Ryu. So your sword could have high stance, mid stance, and low stance. with key pulse and all that fun stuff. How long after release do the DLCs release? So as Lana is saying, tentatively speaking, it's the September 2026 and February 2027. That's what they've said so far. Yeah, I know, we're at a strange time where SSD and DDR prices are killing PC. I know. It's pretty wild. I'm not going to use a Gaki Soul Core. Oh my gosh! Sarutobi's Gunstick with Purity and Life Drain? I think... awesome. That is great. Did I play Rise on the Ronin on the PC? I did. It didn't run as well as I had hoped. Yeah, so the William is referred to as a blue-eyed samurai. It's just an Easter egg. For Yokai Shift? Yeah, you want to see some Feral Yokai Shift? Yeah, absolutely. I'll play some Feral for him. I don't think I've touched Feral all that much. So the question is, which one do I want to use? Goodbye, Rokugezo. Nice knowing you. Ame no Mitori? No. What's a fun one? Nekomata? Maybe. Will I use Lightning Gods of Yomi? No, probably not. What's a fun one? What's a fun Feral for me? Ame no Mitori is like simple. Not that big on it though. No, I don't want Monkey. Yaonami Hime? Maybe, actually. Maybe. Yatagarasu? I might do that. Hyokucho? I might do that one actually. No, the Itakori. Hey, what's up, Ramasami? Yeah, sure, what the hell. Do I have Mizuchi? You want to see that one too? Sure. Okay, what fun Feral cores do I got? I would prefer some Feral. Nightmare Bringer? No, I don't want to use Nightmare Bringer. Gosh, Itsumata is so fun. I can use Daidara. Oh, this is gonna be expensive. It's only 20 attunement. Oh shit. Oh boy, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Scampus or Onibi? Oh shit. Alright, so what do I want to use? I haven't used Gozuki. Umibozu cause fast? I might, if I can equip it. No, I need one more attunement. Hey, Golden Seed. God damn it. Bakegani. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Brilliant. Okay, I got some water play up in here. Gozuki, that should be spicy. I got my gap closer with stagger. Quick area of effect. Another interesting one. Don't need stun or stagger. Let's see, what feral ones do I have? Uki, Tate, Ibushi. That could be an interesting one. Yasha can be very interesting too. Just go water themed. Oboro Guruma. Okay, I'm kind of feeling that one too. Oh, but there's also Karaoke. Karaoke would be fun too. Any feral boss cores? Kasha? Kasha's a weird one I just like have not used. I suppose. Okay, I'll use Kasha, why the hell not? Tesso, no pass. Kamitachi, ooh, Dweller. Oh, the choices! Do I really want Kasha though? Not really. To be perfectly honest, I don't. I'd rather have Kamaitachi. You've never seen me use Otakemaru? Because it inflicts confusion and kills things. I stay away from certain soul cores because they're too powerful in my hands. Kamitachi's fun. Let's see. I can use Karaoke, why the hell not? Do I have a key pulse though? I do not. Shit. Shit! Damn it. I know I can't go wrong with Dweller, but I've already used Dweller. Yeah, I could just abandon this feral. I need what? Okay, so I'm full on that. What other options do I have? Sohaya, I mean, that has a ton. Don't know if I want the purity ones. Actually, it won't matter, will it? It's not gonna fucking matter. I don't have like a full dedicated corruption set. Yeah, I've been defaulting to corruption for so long. No, I don't want to do paralysis. If I really want to go full water, I might as well. Yeah, I need a yokai ability key pulse, otherwise I'm fucked. For how I play. Kappa? I don't want to use Kappa. So wait, what do I have again? Gap closer, water area of effects. Well, I think Yasha's a little redundant. Things around me, things in front of me. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, that covers Kamaitachi. No, I don't really need Yasha then. Hellish Hag, no. White Tiger? White Tiger would be hilarious, I'm not even gonna lie. That'd be incredible range. Give me one with Key Pulse. Suppose Infernal is fine. But I've already used Onibi. I don't want to do that, bro. It's gonna be boring. I already used Yoki. I don't really want to use Ippon. No, I don't want to use Aberrant. Tengu? Yeah, why not? That's weird. Okay, what else can I put on? Could put on a Wheel Monk, but I've used Wheel Monk before. Can I use Konaki Gigi? Let me see if I can equip it. I don't want to use Kasha. Konaki Gigi, do I have one? I do. What do you think of the 1-2 shot quick draw builds? I mean, I guess they're powerful, but not all that fun. Yeah, I can use Konaki Gigi, why not? What are my other choices? Kuroka? That would be very weird. Konaki Gigi doesn't really stun like Ippon, but it's pretty good against blocking enemies and it's good to trade with. Alright, I'll put Konaki Gigi on here. Should be able to equip it. I just need to find something that has Key Pulse to replace it, otherwise I'm kind of screwed. Ryomen Sukuna? I think I've already used that before. I don't feel like using it. Dweller, I don't want to use Dweller again. Shit, I need one more attunement. Then I can sacrifice that. Oh, Nudo? That is a weird one. Okay, now I've got free reign on just about anything. How much attunement? I got 8. It's 9. Tsuchigumo? I mean, that's 8. It gets tricky trying to fit everything in. Raven Tango is prohibitively expensive. But I do want a Key Pulse thing. Okay. No to that piece of shit. Ippon, I don't know. Don't want that. Nurikabe. Yasunokami. And the Raven Tengu does help. Kuroka, I mean, that would be weird as shit, so I think I'll do that. You think it would have been possible to have 4 cores if the input was R2 circle? R2 circles for burst counter, though. Can't really... That kind of contests. Rokurokubi? Maybe. Do I have a criteria for how I slot my abilities? I like to have boss cores on the top, some position-based one on the bottom, and some capacity usually. Okay, I got access to 3 elements at all times. So I got fire, corruption. What do I need? A gap closer? Yep. Konaki GG won't. Well, I could use it. Shit. I just don't have the attunement slot for all this. How expensive is Konaki Gigi? It's 5. Alright, what else could I put in here? I don't think any major boss cores are 8. I'd have to drop Mizuchi then. Just wouldn't have enough. Fuck. And like I could use Seto Taisho, but I've already used it. Could use Giant Toad. Oh, I could use White Tiger. Oh my god, I'm using White Tiger. Never mind. Gap closer? I don't have one at this time though. Shit. But then I don't have the gap closer. Oh no. What am I gonna do without it? No. The Tatere Moke Soul Core, it's 9. It's really good, but it's 9. It's a tricky. I suppose I could use Onudo. Okay, I have all the projectiles range in the world. So I think I'm fine on that end. I lack a stun. I don't want to use Dweller again though. I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to use all 6 different cores this time. Okay, I have range. I have no shortage of range. So perhaps then Kame Itachi could be swapped, but then for what? Yeah, I'm trying to be a Pokemon master. Wait a minute, can I put Kinky on? Oh, son of a bitch, I need the Key Pulse. That's a fucking problem. Yes, I could put Kinky on, but then I need the Key Pulse. Shit! Shit! Oh, that sucks. Wait, I can put this on here? What? What? Wait, hold up. Yes, Mitsume does change its element depending on the spirit. Okay. Okay, I think I'm set with Mizuchi. I've got water application, quick stun at close range. I got close range and long range and slight area of effect. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of Mitsume Yazura on my feral. Yeah. And then I just need some sort of gap closer and a key pulse, and then I'm set. Like, worst case scenario, I suppose I can use Yoki. Gosh, I just wish I had... This is why I want to have yokai ability on key pulse stuff. It just really helps. Like, I have Ryomen. I already have Mogatsu Warrior, but I've used those. Alright, like, Onudo, I guess, is the other option. You're talking about Itsumade, right? Yeah. You're talking about Tate Eboshi? Yeah, I suppose I could use that. Alright, I'll just suck it up. Tate, but then I have to figure out what's going to be my key pulse soul core. because I need to have those. I got Enki, pretty sure I have Yoki. I'm not using Gaki. Norikabe. I've used Aberrant a bajillion times. Yatsuno Kami. I haven't used all that often. Karasa Tengu. Okay. Alright, unfortunately, I have to dispense with Kame Itachi. Alright, so here's what I'm going to use. White Tiger, I've got all the range in the world. I've got access to I've got four elements at my disposal. Itsumare Batatare Moki, can that really be viable? Yeah. It's not like the most powerful thing, because the yokai pools that do the most damage are enemy ones, but it's still pretty good. And it's a very easy way for you to get back your anima. Okay, so I've got my gap closer, I got a stun, I've got some interesting utility ones. I don't really have like the combo alongside me Soul Core, but whatever, I'll just fucking deal with it. Okay, so I've got Sword Odachi, this should be interesting. Oh, I got lots of points. Ooh. Funaki Gigi is not... it has a very small gap that I can close. It's nothing that substantial in my opinion. Have I seen Shogun? No, I have not, but I've heard many positive things about it. What? Oh, I thought I was using Tate. It's so good. Yeah, I've been told that too. Yeah, I've heard about that as well. They're based on like the same person, right? Alright, I forgot. I got to reassign a skill. I won't be using Omni Slice. I'm gonna use Severing Spin. Let's go. Yay, killed the spider. Okay, cool. Ah, yes. Purity and Saturate to confuse the target. They take 50% extra key damage and 70% extra damage. Totally balanced in my hands. I love the fast loading times, I'm not even gonna lie. Goodbye. Come on, man, you died. Oh, I know where I'm at now. Took me a moment. Should be a staircase around here. Or a ladder. Let's get the kitty. AC, that's not my name, bro. It's good to see you, though. How are you? Nice to see some poofer gaming. So, Organ, you're saying I wish more Soul Cores had Dark Realm like stuff? Yeah, me too. Oh, for real. Whoa, what's going on here? You're good? Getting excited for Nioh 3? I know, it's just right around the corner. It's like not that far away. I got that demo coming out too. What, like, what? can't, like, I just cannot believe it's here, and I'm very excited for it, and everything that's gonna come with it is, like, I just have no words. Words become too difficult. Now, let me get that stupid lantern. Yeah, it's crazy that it's real. Shadow dropped back in June. And we're basically at the final stretch. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4. And we got Ninja Gaiden 4. And we've got Nioh 3. What a world we live in, huh? How do I keep buffing my weapon? By killing these things. Nice. Did I play Ronin? Thinking about getting that in the meantime to tide me over, but I heard it's not the best PC port. I did play Ronin, and I don't think it's the best PC port, but it's a pretty fun game overall. Have I played all Team Ninja games? Not all of them. Like, I haven't played Dead or Alive, for example. Just as an example. Alright, take care, Sedan. Thanks for dropping by. You've seen more White Tiger in the last 5 minutes than you have in the last 4 years of playing the game yourself, yeah. Most people are like, White Tiger trash. And I'm like, let me show you where it can be good. Right, it's meant to be used at distance. What do I think will be my favorite weapon combo for Samurai Ninja so far? I don't know. There's a lot to play around with. With Ninja Style, I have no fucking clue. With Samurai Style, even then it's kind of tough for me to decide. I'll probably like Sword on Samurai Style. I don't know. I don't know what the second weapon will be. Maybe Sword Odachi, and then for Ninja Style it might be Kusarigama and Hatchets. I got no clue. But I also don't know about Split Staff or Switchcleave and how those are gonna fare either. It's a lot to consider. What about when to use Tataramoke? I've got a guide on it on YouTube. Yeah, that'll explain it there. But generally a little bit of range. I like to use it to deplete max ki. So anything that helps with that works well. You want to see living weapon split staff? Well, we will be seeing living artifact split staff. And it's gonna be a thing. Will Nioh 3 split the weapon classes between the two characters? So far it has. We have the 11 weapons from Nioh 2 split across the two styles. And the ninja style gets the addition of ninja sword, dual ninja swords, and talons. What weapon in Nioh 3 did you feel like any... did I feel like any weapon got big improvements or changes that you distinctly like? With the way things are being changed across the board, so far every weapon actually got like a lot of love. So it's the new mechanics that were put into the game have just revamped everything. All right, thanks. Have a good night. So, right, like all the samurai weapons now have arts proficiency, which kind of changes the entire flow of it altogether. Every weapon. I mean, I can use axe and then use mad spinner and get like a free mad spinner if I use that to activate arts of proficiency. Isn't Frostmoon just spear flourish and rainbow roost for every weapon? No. No. They are different. Well, rainbow roost is a reposition in any direction. But one big thing to consider with Frostmoon is that it's considered a martial skill that can be sequenced into other things. And Frostmoon is a free attack. And High Stance is freed. It's free. It's a free ability. It's zero cost. Spear Flourish costs something. Rainbow Roost does cost something as well. It's not only free, but since it's considered a martial skill, you can chain skills into it during arts proficiency. High Stance version is good for free. It's like a good amount of key damage and damage. So mid stance is a counterattack. Like if someone hits you during the animation, you block their attack and hit them. Low stance is a reposition. And Rainbow Flourish with power armor, sure. Spear has free attacks, right? Like you could probably do Spear Flourish into a Frostmoon, which is wild. And after a Frostmoon, you can Flux too. Like there's just crazy shit. It's like a lot to elaborate on. Is axe my least favorite weapon? No, I love the axe actually quite a lot. Dual swords in this game is my least favorite. Is any of this shit good? Ooh, but I don't have... Okay. No, not good enough. I meant Tate. I don't think your guides have any soul cores from DLC 3. Oh, yeah. I don't have any DLC 3 soul core guides. Tate Ebushi is a very good gap closer, and it's best used when enemies are a little far away from you. So not at point blank range. It kind of competes with things like Mizuki. Except Mizuki is just fixed in an area. Tate Ebushi is like, oh, if a target likes to run away, it doesn't fucking matter. Tate Ebushi will catch up. But the downside is that the final hit can miss if you are too close to a target or you get caught at a wall, then it feels really bad. But if it does hit, especially human enemies, it can just make them fall down, which can be pretty awesome. Yeah, the way I generally feel about Nioh 3 is that it's reinventing the formula, or revamping the formula. I don't know the proper words right now. My brain ain't braining, so forgive me. But it's such a marked difference. And it's looking to be a very hype difference too. skill gap between the 1% and 99% is gonna be crazy. Yeah, probably. But I think overall it'll be much more fun. I'm already like, dude, this is so awesome. Does something like purity weapons on block go in tandem with Frost Moon? Yes. Yes, it does. And even better, in Nioh 3, Samurai Style can just equip a skill, so you can keep walls on block. Just by default. They're giving players a shit ton of flexibility, a shit ton of agency to like do a bajillion things. They're not holding back in terms of giving player power, which worries me, not because players will be too powerful, but because enemies are 100% gonna compensate, and that scares me. So far, they've revealed shit like Blood Edge Demon and Itsumade in the demo. In demos already. Okay. That's the DLC 3 enemy from Nioh 2, which was so difficult for people, is now base game demo experience in Nioh 3. Like, I think we're gonna get destroyed. And they specifically stated in interviews they want players to feel stress. They want them to have that challenge. They want players to feel challenged. No, we're not talking about Gaki Chief, okay? That thing can go die in a fire. Yeah, you already feel stressed in Nioh 2, but they're like, nah, bruh. You need more. What the hell, yo? Will I stream Nioh 3 straight away when it comes out? Of course. As soon as I can stream it, I will. I'm assuming I'm gonna get the game early. So the moment I can stream it, dude, I am totally streaming it. I want my first playthrough to be with you guys. I don't want to play by myself. And then like review the game or some shit. I already kind of know what I'm gonna say anyway. It's like, yep, game's great, have fun, go buy it. Yep, the issues, I'm good. I don't really have any issues. You guys might have issues, but I don't. I'm having fun. That's basically all it's gonna be. I just hope the endgame content is not like 1 or 2 shot bullshit like in the depths. I hope that the enemies are difficult in a more fair way. I hope so too. I hope it's a more like fun way of difficulty. It's not like something that feels like garbage, you know? White Tiger, do White Tiger things! Nice! Do you think viewership will be higher or lower? Probably higher because it's Nioh 3. Yeah, use White Tiger at range. If you use it close range, you're gonna get screwed. Nioh 2 Depths felt like even after grinding for hours, the correct build, you still do almost chip damage and enemies do 1 or 2 shot type damage. To me, that's unfair and not fun difficulty. Yeah, same for me too. Even with builds like Brick Breaker, which like completely nullify all the damage you take. Basically, even plus 9 stone. I thought they could have done something a bit more meaningful. Yeah, totally fair. Don't watch my Nioh 3 stream if you want to enjoy it blind. I love how people use glass cannon build the next shot when they get one shot. Well, it's one thing if they're expecting the... It's one thing if they're expecting, like, if they have a weak build and then they get one shot. All I can say from just my own experience is like, bruh, I don't wanna do build shit. I don't wanna spend too much time with that, all things considered. Oh, well, still got the kill. Personally, the gameplay in Nioh 3's peak, so it sucked when the gameplay got diminished to farm gold, good build. Yeah, it's like Path of Exile, what happens? That's pretty much it. Like, I was just like, okay, this is just a gear check. If the only real difficulty is just gonna be a gear check, then like, I'm not that interested, all things considered. This version of Nioh is different from the PC version, somewhat. It just loads, for the most part, it just like loads faster. Right, Organ. I totally understand. You want to enjoy it yourself without spoiling, and that's fine. Rise of the Ronin was 20 bucks on Black Friday. That's pretty good. One-shot depths is stressful, killing a lot of creativity. Yeah, that's a thing. Because I would get one-shot so often, and it's one thing if it was like, oh, I die to like an attack that's worthy of it. But what I'd really disliked was when... What I really disliked was when, like, it beats through some super weak attack, and I was like, okay, I really have to build. I have to go all out into a gear, like a build-based thing. And that wouldn't be so bad, in all honesty, if it wasn't such a pain in the ass. to farm everything sometimes. And I think by that point in the depths, it's like, I think one thing that didn't help my experience was just starting to feel like things were just monotonous. It's like, okay, I have to fight 3 bosses, I die to 1 from some stupid attack, and I gotta restart. Right. And like, it just became a gear check, and, you know, like, there's a time and place for that. But I wanted something more mechanically engaging too. I think that would have incentivized me to like, oh, I'm gonna build my character. But like in the underworld, what was it, like the first 50 floors, they had Dream of the Samurai burst counter behavior and just enemy AI, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, why? I'm beating the game on Dream of the Nioh. You know, when I get into the underworld, that's my expectation. So it just felt like this weird step back. And the entire time it was like, okay, a couple of bosses here and there. Like, it just kind of became monotonous. It was like, okay, I got 108 floors, and sure, it's better than 1,000, but it just got really repetitive. It didn't feel unique. And so at that point, when I just felt like, all right, I'm just kind of like grinding, then, and my play experience isn't that engaging, then thinking about, hey, I'm not even having that much fun now. All I'm doing is just scaling my character, and I don't particularly enjoy just scaling my character. So, and that was it. I'm like, well, you know, I wanted something more engaging. Now, this was a big difference compared to when I first started getting stuff to Dream of the Wise, Dream of the Nioh, and they introduce all these sets, and I'm like, holy shit, there's so many options, there's so many ways to build. I wonder what will be powerful, and that was really fucking cool, no doubt. I loved that. I was like, dude, this is gonna be so cool to like craft, and even the +9 stone stuff, I'm like, okay, that's fair, you have a super powerful build and you want the game to be challenging, okay, modify it, that's fine. I think though, just with the absolute endgame, I just wanted more from it. It just wasn't that exciting for me. And even though I eventually beat the depths 30, I've pretty much just resolved myself to like never do it again, because it was just an unfun experience. I didn't feel like I really learned anything. I didn't feel like I got better as a player. It was just, okay, cool, I have a build that works. And that's it. Right, of course some builds are gonna be more powerful than others. That's like not a surprise. I mean, yeah, I obviously found depths 30 boring, which is why I don't do it. I'm not incentivized to play it, so I don't. I find the skill grind in this boring too. I'm like, come on, like, please have some more meaning behind it. Right, it just felt like, okay, here's some content. And just for the... oh, I could have knocked it down. Whatever. I thought the scrolls of the damned were cooler, at least. It was like, okay, you got the purple bosses. I'm like, it's scaling, but there were some pretty interesting combinations of things. And that's what I really wanted, is some uniqueness. I think the floors themselves were cool. They were fine. I do want build experimentation to 100% be a thing. Like, that's really cool to have that. And it is a big part of what makes Nioh fun. So I certainly hope that it continues. What does the depths include? It's very similar to the underworld. And the only real difference is like there's like 2 new graces, I think, deeper. And then aside from that, you have, what was it? You start fighting like multiple bosses back to back. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome, Sir Norton of No Fucks. Love the name. Depths is very much about like, hey, I want to push my build to the absolute limits, and that's what it's about. Yeah, the underworld is just like a boss gauntlet where it's like, alright, you find the Kodama in the levels, and then you go clear a boss and stuff like that. Yeah, it was boring ultimately to me. This game's easily in your top 10 of all time, so enjoy watching someone play this shit like Mastered. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, like, again, I'm okay with building. Making a cool build is fun. Like, of course that's fun. It's fun to have your playstyle work well, and work reasonably well. That isn't the issue. It's not the issue with the build side of things. That's cool. I want that to continue. There's a lot of creativity possible. I, of course, have a certain build that facilitates a type of play that I enjoy. Right? And that's obviously kick-ass. Like, don't stop that shit. I'm just referring to just purely very much the endgame experience, which I thought could just be a little more engaging. Where it might be like, oh, I need to upgrade the power of my build so I can engage in something more fun. Then I'd be like, yeah, let's go for it. Shit. You're building a stronger yokai shift build, or in my opinion the best build to get the most out of combat. They're fun, yeah. Right, there's no doubt the amount of content that Nioh 2 has is like fucking insane. Okay, I'll take the kitty. Oh shit, I didn't notice! Did Nioh 3 have the bestiary as well? I don't know because I wasn't able to check. I don't remember that being the case in the alpha demo, but there's a lot of things that I just don't know whether they exist or not. To be honest, I like that the depths is a gear check just because it forces you to interact with everything the game has to offer to that point. Okay. Never cared for my gear being good until then. So much content I enjoyed from pure gameplay and skill before then that the depths didn't really bother me. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting perspective, no doubt. I guess then my difference is I'm okay with building a bit, but I think I felt like I really like it. Ultimately, player skill was not as important as a factor as I'd hoped. So I didn't feel like my victories were all that meaningful. It's different from like when I played games like Diablo, for example. Like there's some like player knowledge that's involved, but a lot of what carries you is your build. I mean, that's just how those RPGs are played. That's what they're all about. So it's not like a shock or surprise. And I'm like, well, yeah, this is what I expect from this RPG. I think it's just that difference of expectation, which kind of sours me, of course. Right. Because I wanted more of that casual RPG difficulty that you're referring to, Chicken Burrito, I specifically would stay at like depths 1 through 5. Then I found like my sweet spot. Ooh, a Yasakani. Okay, cool. He's a Nagi? I mean, not bad. Okay, fine. What? I did get a Yatamare. But it wasn't the right grace or something. Did they mention if there were like boss specific skills? Bosses do drop skills, and you can like beat them to get the skill. In terms of there being hidden skills in the way that it is with Nioh 2, I have no clue. Okay, I've got 4 Kodama. No news on the Twilight. I don't know. Okay, I think this is the last Kodama. Yep. Okay, great. Got it. Alright, we got the final kitty. Let's go. This is the ultimate mission. Just 3 cats. Let's go. And look at them go. What was the idea behind leveling Crucible weapons? What do you mean? Because I don't know the development decision, like what's going on behind the scenes. I don't know why they made it, or do you want me to tell you what they do or how they work? I can tell you what they do, how they work. I have no clue why they're in the game though. The Crucible weapons, they're not exactly a Stone of Penance Light. I mean, what do you mean by that actually? They basically give you bonus damage, but it comes at the cost of if you get hit, then you take some max health damage or something. That was embarrassing. I'm finally getting a feel of Adachi after 900 hours of Nioh 2 and 3 months for Nioh 3. Hey, it's less than 2 months, just to make it clear. Only 47 days to go? Actually... Wait, that's for the demo though, right? No, wait. Wait, no. If you're counting the final release, it's actually less time, in a way. A month and 9 days till demo. Right. It's less. You get to play the demo and create your character and experience a little bit of the game. It's all there, dude. There's a very good chance that my PC can't handle it based on how I wasn't able to play Rise of the Ronin. So I'm a bit sad and excited at the same time. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, is any of this actually good? Yeah, the demo is 1 week earlier. Create your character, play the first level, explore the weapon trees, get used to all that shit, study, nerd out, you know, all that fun shit. That's not going anywhere. Hey, main mission time. If you have requests for different weapons, please ask. I think I'm kind of done with Sword and Odachi. What you guys want to see? Oh yeah, Nioh 2 is a great RPG. Loot system build variety is off the charts. Split staff and fist, you got it. No, I'm not playing Sword and Odachi, Momiji. Spear, maybe next. Blue Mage. Bruh. It's always the Spear Skeleton. That's the hardest boss of the game. Team Ninja really beefed their optimizations with their open world games. I ran Ninja Gaiden 4 on high with zero trouble. And I even played Doom the Dark Ages on low. Oh. I think Platinum had a big part in that though. But if they can like, I'll put it this way. If Nioh 3 plays like how Ninja Gaiden 4 plays... If Nioh 3 runs like how Ninja Gaiden 4 plays, oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's what I hope for. Ninja Gaiden 4 ran so well. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 ran on Platinum's engine. So I really hope that they make it go well. Please, 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 please. It's all I want. I want it to run like that. That'd be so good. I know. This is just me coping, okay? Come on. So I hate how I have to say, yeah, I played this game when it came out 5 years ago, yeah. If Nioh 3 runs smoothly, what will it score? 100,000 out of 10? I think that's a bit low. Oh yeah, Nioh 3 definitely got me through 2020. What am I doing? Is this game any good? No, it's trash. It's totally trash, Red Ronin. How you doing? Yeah, if Nioh 3 runs smoothly, ooh, that'll be so good. I really want it to run smoothly. I want to be able to say, yo, I don't know what Team Ninja did, but they made it run great. And it's awesome, and it feels good, and it's fun to play, and all that shit, you know? Oh. Right, I can't skip much of this level. Okay, I guess. Oh, I got knocked out a key into that. That sucked. I don't know if Wolong 2 will come out. I don't know what the next game from Team Ninja is gonna be. I'm very curious what it will end up being. Maybe I shouldn't fight 4 enemies in a tight spot. I think they act differently in Nioh 3. You can't really zero key combo the human bosses, so far anyway. Shit! Oh well. I think for the normal enemies it's still there. But I think for the bosses it's changed. Oops. Whoa, what you doing? The staff can do the cross stance combo thing too. You did the backing up attack from high stance light, right? Yeah, you can. It functions similarly to spear in that regard. So if you're comfortable with pre-shifting, then you'll be fine. Oh, that could have been a cool thing. Oh, well. I shouldn't have done lightning on him. The background Niohing has helped me do art today. Thank you, Poofer, for streaming to Momiji's gameplay. Bruh, fuck off. How could you say that? Oh shit, we got Ongyoki up in here. This is not for the. Come on, please let this hit the thing. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, Ongyoki. That's rough. What? That was good. Okay. I've never had that happen before. Damn it! I wanted to clear them all. Oh, I should have used Mitsume Yazura. Oh, that was such a dumb... Such an idiot. I could have cleared them all. I was panicking. I was panicking, and then that panic made me miss out on a very obvious option that I had. Not your gameplay? It's obviously not your gameplay. I don't know what you're trying to insinuate, Momiji. No. White Tiger, take it. Boofer only showed a fraction of his power by not equipping Gaki. Stop. You just stop. Just a thought that came. It is funny that you can use the soul cores you equip on the guardian spirit when the spirit is guarding the grave. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. You can also do the burst counters and things like that too. Seriously? Oh no! He called Okuni useless yesterday. Oh, Mommy G. You're hurting my heart over here. Axel, is going pretty good. How are you? Alright, I'll be right there. Oh, Momiji, be nice. You're doing alright? Nice, nice. Alright, I need to go pick something up real quick, like just from my mail room. So... what? So after I take out this very, very terrible Mujina, I'm gonna go pick it up. I'll be back in like a minute. Just go, you'll take over gameplay? Somehow I doubt that. I assign gender to my rooms? What? Hello, is B agility viable? What do I think? Yes, it is 100% viable. 100%. Alright, I will return in like a minute or two. Actually, maybe like 5 minutes. See you guys soon. Okay, what did I get back to? Alright. Alright, looks like DotN, you had to leave. So Axel, you decided to drop the speedrun challenge because it's a big meme of a game with weird tech that people have been playing for years. It's not going to sit there and tilt while try-harding on it and still end up behind the veterans because it's too much ground to cover in a week. Totally fair. Yeah, I die in missions all the time, Coral. It's just part of the deal. Chair streams so much better. With mods like these, who needs trolls? If Nioh 2 had PvP, I bet that the Gaki Soul Core would be the most love. Get it? Because it gives you a hug. What did I do to deserve this? Another speedrun news. I'll most likely be back with the Nioh 2 runs tomorrow. Alright, very well. I would like to get better with spears, but I don't know. Spear looks weak. Spear does look that way at first. It's kind of one of those... It's one of those weapons that's a little harder to understand in some ways. But once you get in the flow with it, oh, it's so good. It was amazing. It cleared the entire map. Then prayed at a shrine and returned everything to the perfect spot. I'm playing the game, it's not a chair. You people, why you gotta be like this? I don't know what other people think about that, but for me that's ignoring me all stream. Ralph, in chat. Yeah, YouTube chat is toxic. Oh my bad, don't have my glasses on. The game was clearly playing while you weren't here though. Like why are you guys like this? Hey, it's Lady Epitaph. How you doing? Nioh 3 is getting closer. Yeah, it is. Why are you spreading all this bullshit lies? What you doing here? So I guess I could save it. I'll decide later. Wait, you can walk on those coals without getting burned? Have I been making this fight way harder for myself? Perhaps. Yeah, Nioh 3's coming out so soon! Yo, YouTube chat, mods. Y'all are... Why? I got... Has anyone told you you're kinda cracked at this game? Maybe. Maybe some... Maybe. Yeah, maybe like once or twice. Swamp pool! No. Cocky pooper is the worst pooper? When am I cocky? What is this shit? My bad. Have you considered getting gooder? I mean, I'm trying. never hear the end of it when something cool happens. Even if that was the case, how is that cocky? Shit. Why do I fight the Nurikabe? Because they're yokai and they deserve to die. What's going on here? Don't you guys like the Chief Gaki in the trailer? No, no one liked it, okay? I will specifically lobby for Team Ninja to completely delete all existence of that garbage. Oh shit, we got an Ogyoki in the house? Fuck. No one liked it. You're not gonna like the feedback I gave them for the launch trailer? What feedback did you give? What do you mean you wouldn't mind more Gaki? No. This is just... I have deep concerns. Whoa, Mezugaki? No. Stop. This is unhealthy. The dialogue that I'm hearing from you guys is you guys are giving me like anxiety attacks over here. Well, I don't know what, but just whatever it is has got to stop. I did it too early. Should have waited. I was trying to break his tusks from the get-go, but I did it too early. Axel would have totally dodged that, I'm sure he would have. What? Oh, I thought I was low enough. I saw that as a potential strat, but based on what I've seen, it's not consistent enough to be worth it. Because he doesn't start the same way all the time, yeah. It's a big risk if you try that. If it works, great. Oh, I see. Not consistent enough, yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to dodge that way, dude. Oh, I fucked it up. I thought I could get away with the darting cloud, but just split second. I was trying to do Radiant Moon, but then I did Darting Cloud. Oops. See you when you get back. Dude, I thought my roar power would work. Whew. Wow. Stop! Oh my god. That was a lot harder than I anticipated. Hey Lendy, you just played Rise of the Ronin in Midnight Mode and it's incredibly hard. 2 hits by area boss and I died? Yeah. It's very difficult. A lot of fun for me though. Hopefully you have fun with it too. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that sucks. I'm glad you enjoyed my run. It was so smooth. Screw you, dude. Alright. Anything fun? Ninigi's Grace? I mean, I guess I take a little less damage. Rifle speed up, already have that. I don't think any of this is particularly noteworthy. It's so impressive how you and others can keep up offensive like that. I'm going to assume that's directed to me, Swolepool. I understood what you meant. It takes a lot of practice. There's a lot of elements that go involved into that. So it isn't just I understand my weapon's moveset. I also understand when I can... Oh, oops. Lendy is here too. Okay, Swolepool. Oh my god, you people. Alright, let's see if I can finish this. Unlike Poofer, I can teach you. Momiji, bruh. Alright, I'm gonna switch up my weapons now. Got a samurai skill point. What do I want? I'll just get this. Why not? Okay, cool. Just fill the list. Alright, if there are weapon requests, feel free to ask. So I'm gonna stop playing Fists and Split Staff. I think I've already done Kusarigama and Hatchet, Sword, and Odachi. So what's left? Spear. Let's see, Spear's left. Wait, what is left? What have I not played with today? I have not played with Spear or Axe or Dual Swords. Spear, Axe, Dual Swords. I don't think I've played with Tonfa or Switchglaive. Yeah. Spear and maybe Axe. Sure, I'll play Spear and Axe. Play Fist and Blue Mage. What? It's the wrong game. Alright, definitely Axe. Ooh, play Ninja. It's the wrong game. Alright, so I've got Dual Swords or Spear. What's it gonna be? Well, I can go either way. So the next person that tells me either Spear or Dual Swords, I'll pick that. Alright, Spear it is. No, not Sage. Chakrams? Bruh. Which technically you can do if you make a yokai shift build. And you're not wrong. I want to see a Roku POV from that height while trying to walk. That must be what being 7 feet tall feels like. Okay, so far so good. The yokai with the gun soul core is kind of cool. Pity it misses at point blank, but outside of that, it's awesome. Yeah, I'd agree. Terrain. I forgot a burst counter. Do you think we'll fight the man himself, Ryu, in Nioh 3? I don't. I don't think so. fuck that? If you randomly get a secret skill from Tokichiro, I'll be so upset with your luck, especially if it's ultimate sign of the cross. What if I don't fight him and I get the skill anyway? That was bad. Dude, the Yoki's getting me every time. Ooh. Yeah, I got it. I farmed, so Ralph, I farmed pretty much most of the hidden skills off stream. Welcome back, Axel. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, incredibly riveting. Best hidden skill in my opinion. Ooh, that's flying bolt. Fuck. Let's see, one of the most impactful. I'm not sure. Damn it. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Triple threat, yeah, I think triple threat's a good one. It might be triple threat. Oh my god, this is little mayhem. Alright, I think I'm just gonna get Hanzo. Do I have any weapon synergies to recommend? Other weapons with movesets that complement each other? Yeah, any of the weapons that have like a sheath moveset involved, so like swords and dual swords, that'll work pretty handily. Bruh, let me out. Oh my god, what is happening? Did Hanzo die? Yeah, he did. He totally did. I wish TN was more transparent with the existence of hidden skills. Yeah, sure, they have hidden in the name, but for new players, they can go through an entire game and not unlock a single one. Yeah, it's... I do wish that too. Hanzo, let's go. Dude, I gotta leave. Needs more sloth? Yeah, it was pretty painful to have to deal with that shit. Going alright, how are you? Just chilling? Okay, nice. God damn it, bro. Come on. I'm getting frustrated now. I'm using a lot of the very strange cores that I'm not good with. Yeah, Honda's past the gate. my god. Great. No, just what I need. I need... Stop. Come on, Axe! Just... I'm getting annoyed. Okay, good. 2 down, still 2 to go. One more wave. No, I just... No, why'd you grab me instead of... Fuck. My god. Okay. Oh, that tilted me, bro. Yeah, Okuni as a co-op partner, useless. I don't like her at all. Oh god, every hitbox thing is whipping and it's pissing me off. Whoa. Yeah, I forgot it's a shortcut. Okay, good. Okay, I guess. Really glad the hatchets, Tonfa, split stabs, axe will all have more skills, because yeah, they're good in 2. But 3 looks better in my opinion, yeah. Good job, White Tiger. Oh! One of my favorite skills with the Odachi, Moonlit Snow. I like Moonlit Snow. It's definitely one of my favorites. Really? Axe guy out of fucking nowhere. Oh, okay. I'm so close. It's so far. Well, on the plus side, I don't have to clear a lot of it. Hey, Nemesis. Oh my god, this is clusterfuck. What? Man, there's just too much happening. I'm getting shot at. I have some guy attacking me that I think is like my AI partner. Bruh. This is a lot. I need to finish this quickly. You tried playing this game online last few days and it's not as alive as you remember. I also forgot how laggy it gets, even though I think the netcode this is better than FromSoft, but still. Dude, it's too much. I'm trying to isolate myself to just 1 to 2 enemies, but it's pretty difficult. You also found someone in the depths that did lightning and sloth and everything and made you not want to play. Yeah. Those are effective strategies, of course, but it doesn't make them any more fun. Okay, got that. Okay, good. Hey, what's up, Galachad? Okay, who the hell did I aggro? How'd you aggro all the way here? I'll show you what Thunderbolt does in a moment. Let me just clear this shit. Alright, so Thunderbolt is an Odachi move. I think it's over here. Here you go. Something you found myself eventually doing if I couldn't see enemies was just not staying stationary very long. Yeah, that will help. Yay! So close, yet so far. One thing I also didn't miss is how hard it can be to see sometimes. Game looks soft and dark realm with particle effects makes my screen look like a lasagna sprinkled with confetti. That's too funny, bro. Alright, let me get some skills real quick. I mean, you're not wrong, that's why it's funny. I'm like, yeah, it can be a little hard to see. See ya. No. Hey bot, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Yeah, Nioh 3 is so close. The demo is so close too. Yeah, just a bit over a month away. There's a demo. Will it be on PC? Yes. Simultaneous PC and PS5 demo. When? January 29th. And you can transfer your save data to the full game. But that's so late. It's not meant for feedback. It's meant for early access. Have a bonk. Okay, well it's done. Alright, time for me to go. Yeah, Nemesis, we can transfer the save file from the demo to the main game. Yeah, dinner time for me, basically. 75 all stats. So let me see. I want to catch up with a few things in chat before I go. Anything meaningful? Not really. Still can't make that. Alright, let me... Time to leave. Did I get anything fun? An axe skill. Okay, cool. Not too shabby. Okay, so what do I have left? Yeah, you're most welcome on doing Feral. I got one mission left, and then I've got Dream. And then, yeah, getting pretty close to finishing Dream of the Nioh. All things considered. Okay. I'm gonna quit out of Nioh, but then I'll answer a couple of questions before I go. Catch up with chat and whatnot. Okay, so what's going on? Let's see. Somehow people keep trash talking Team Ninja in their games while glazing FromSoft and saying double standards. I think, like, I used to focus on that, and I think it's just if we evaluate, I kind of understand where it's coming from, because if I think about like the loud voices, the mainstream voices that are loud, that is, on social media, I think they tend to focus on what's very obvious rather than looking at anything nuanced. So on the surface, Team Ninja games do not have like the art design that's like, oh my gosh, the most amazing graphics ever. Oh, it's so cheap. And they already know FromSoft games as their standard, so to speak. So if people are already fanboys, for example, of a particular company, and then they're just like obsessed with them and not willing to entertain new perspectives, then of course they're gonna trash talk anything else. It's almost like a fucking cult. It's like, okay, you've drank the Kool-Aid now, and this is all there is. This is the best. No, everything else is trash. And I'm like, okay, video games aren't a zero-sum game for money. You can buy all the video games and enjoy them all. There's plenty of Team Ninja fans and plenty of FromSoft fans, and there's plenty like put together that like both. That's fine. But right, and on social media, it's a very loud. Like, social media is loud. It's not representative of real life. Half the like even ads, like half the shit you see in advertisements, I'm like, no one fucking talks like this to other people. Like, period. Half the shit I see, half the like recommendations, half the titles I see, I'm like, bro, this is irritating. Like, I don't like whatever. So, you know, people will want to latch on to something and then whatever, just go with it. So that aspect is never gonna change. I mean, we've had shit like, and of course some people put on rage bait. They also put on like hot takes, and they just put on like bad, like, you know, just do dumb shit because it gets attention. Like, I remember for Ninja Gaiden 4, some guy on Twitter apparently, and like the fact that I'm remembering this is proof that like in my mind that he was able to communicate something or get some exposure. But it was something like action games shouldn't have combos. And then I was like, what? I'm like, okay, well, like it's like, I didn't like feed into it or respond to it. I'm just like, okay, this is just like a waste of my time to engage with. Yeah, it was just like, it's one of those opinions and everyone's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, right? Like, and like there's so much like attention that goes into that. And also, the people who are the loudest on social media in the first place and we're very loud on it, usually aren't the healthiest, to be perfectly honest. Here, sidechain, I'll just say it. Call it here. I'm going to admit Call of Duty is better than Nioh. Hope you're happy. So like, yeah, like when it comes, so I've learned that like trying to convince somebody whose opinion will be fixed and they're just effectively closed-minded, I'm like, it's a waste of my time to try to engage with them. They're just gonna rabble rouse and keep spouting the same bullshit. And it's never ending. So me putting any time or energy into that, I'm just like, this is a waste of my time. There's like nothing that's gonna, there's no good thing that's gonna come out of me putting my energy into this. And even if I could convince such a person, right? Even if I could convince such a person, it's like, all that time and energy I could have just worked with somebody who was open-minded and willing to try something new and would have more fun with it anyway. So I'm like, I'll just focus on that. I say yes to engaging with fucking headache, then I'm also saying no to people who are not a headache. I'm gonna engage with the people who are kind of nice. People like myself will be like, oh yeah, this looks interesting, I want to engage with it more. I'm like, here you go, you want to learn how to have more fun? Have some guides, have fun. But this whole like tit for tat, like zero-sum game of like trying to say my thing's the best, no, my thing's the best, like I'm just, whatever, there's room for both, bro. So I just stopped wasting my time with it, or getting like into like nitpicky arguments over arbitrary game elements. I'm like, I don't care anymore, bro. I got more important shit to worry about than like these minute little details which kind of distract from the whole fucking purpose of having fun. For me anyway. So whatever. Y'all, you can obsess with it, but I'm not going to. Now, if there's something that is mechanically making games frustrating or unfun, then I'm gonna pay attention. But more often than not, a lot of the social media talk I just see is just talk, and it's just like quite incestuous, and I'm like, I don't want any part in this, bro. So okay, on to the next point. Ralph, you had said, I'm surprised you're not running with versatility. Didn't get the proper gear for a decent Susanoo set? Yes, I didn't get a proper Susanoo set, but even if I did, I wouldn't run versatility. I just don't need the 60% damage output. I just don't. If I do that, I'm like gonna trivialize so much content. I'm not gonna even be engaged. If I just spent a little bit of time increasing my damage just so ever so slightly, just to a reasonable amount, and had some like key and anima generation fit into the plays, I will have no trouble conquering all the major content I care about. Okay. People don't talk enough about how the character creator in Nioh is better than FromSoft. Even so, the thing is, the communities are probably more argumentative than the companies themselves. The companies are like, hey, let's figure out how we can make more money. Hey, let's inspire each other to make more money. You got your own way of doing things, I got my own way of doing things, let's collaborate. Which companies fucking did! Wolong was a collaboration from one of the, I think, directors of Bloodborne. And Team Ninja. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a collaboration between Platinum Games and Team Ninja. And look how that went. Sure, it may not have sold the best. But even regardless of the outcome, of that it didn't sell as well as other things, they collaborated. So it's like internet people like arguing over pointless shit. I'm like, whatever. People will like split hairs over small details and like bring in their personal issues, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. And that's really about it. Right, people just yelling at each other. I'm like, why, bro? Who cares? I can like I can appreciate FromSoft's visual stuff and appreciate Team Ninja's visual stuff. I can also spend money on both. I choose not to because I'm like, you know, I've decided I really enjoy Team Ninja games so much, and while I appreciate that what FromSoft provides, and I think it's an amazing job overall what they're doing, and I hope they keep making money and keep making great games, it's just not for me. In the same way, some people like action games and other people like puzzle games. Doesn't mean that action games are bad or puzzle games are bad. Everyone just has their preferences. Not a big deal. It's called, like, I don't know, growing the fuck up. And honestly, I'm just gonna say this. Most of the people who get into arguments on social media and like go all into it, I'm like, it's very obvious they're immature. Very obvious. Just take a look at Reddit and you can just see like how argumentative some people can become, and you're like, okay bro, you really got this much time to worry about this shit? Like, there's bigger issues than like fucking video game details like this. And then people bring in all their egos. I'm just like, I don't want any part in this, bro. Right, the time people spend on yelling at other communities, they could be doing cool things in their own games. Right. Reddit? No need. I got Twitter for easy keyboard warriors and a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Right. I don't remember drama around Lies of P. I don't know about this either. But yeah, like, I'm so over this whole, like, video game obsession, unhealthy, toxic crap. I'm like, whatever. Why can't people just settle for A is different than B? You don't see me complaining that in Dark Souls dodging is how you stop getting comboed. Whereas Nioh you have to block. It's just different. Right, it's just different. It's not a big deal. That's the thing. Right, and so after engaging with all of this, I'm just like, this is just a waste of life. I'm gonna do what Brand is suggesting, which is like, let's just do cool shit. Let's do cool stuff. Let's have fun. Cool things, discover cool things, have fun, play video games because they're for fucking fun. I'm sure for some people there's some ego stroking going on, but for me over here, it's like I just want to have fun, plain and simple, and like that's it. Anything beyond that, I just don't want to get involved with. I don't care. I'm not about that with Nioh 3. I'm not about the whole like trying to like I'll just be totally upfront with you. I don't really care about player skill, in all honesty. It means very little to me in a video game. With Nioh, Ninja Gaiden 4, it's obviously nice to see someone pull off something skillful. But the truth is, I'm more like, I just focus on things that I enjoy and I have fun with. I'm not in this contest of like who's the best player. I don't care about that. Well, Nemesis, you can go ahead and care, but I don't. I just want to have fun. It's a very, very simple thing to do. Now, what has happened just as a side effect is that for me to enjoy my games, I usually have to go very deep into the mechanics and like explore a shit ton and enjoy all of that. Right? Like, there is that like, there are certain things that are enjoyable that I like. And it just so happens to be the case that by engaging in those things, that like, I'm a pretty decent player, all things considered, and you know, I got invited to play Nioh 3 at the demo last month. And it's helpful to see, and like when I look, for example, when I look at Ninja Gaiden 4 players, there are many people who pull off all sorts of very like complex play, and it requires like a lot of dedication and time and practice. A lot of people doing cancels and tech and whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, I looked at the gameplay, I'm like, I don't know. Not really my thing. Yeah, keep rubbing in that one. I'll be straight up with you, Axel. There are pros and cons of me going to that event. It's a twisted irony of how wanting something makes the universe sort of not want to give it to you. It's a little different. Okay. Obviously, like, being skillful is nice. Playing the game well is nice. But if we really think about it, how does somebody play well at Nioh? Well, someone plays well at Nioh when they understand the game at large. Cons like Nioh 3 not feeling as fresh when you start. Not necessarily that, but I'll leave that for another talk because I do have to get going momentarily. But I'm sensing we need a poofer behind the curtain stream for his true honest opinion. I mean, when it comes to like... Alright, have a good night, Ralph. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, I'll just finish it off with this, just to talk about what Nemesis is mentioning. It's actually really not that, like, it's not really rocket science that, like, I got better at the game. Because a lot of the things that are naturally involved along the path towards getting good at the game, I already genuinely enjoyed. I made that 2,000 hours of Nioh 2 video purely out of enjoyment. It wasn't to try to prove that I was a great player or any shit like that. I spent like a month, roughly like 3 weeks to a month. I think it was around the time I started making my Soulcore guides too, where I was like, you know what? I'm creating a lot of clips that I think are really cool, and like, what if I like kind of edit them all together to kind of like showcase all these really cool interactions in Nioh 2? And then I started to choreograph it. I'm like, ooh, I'm getting excited to like put this here and put that there. And I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to see like some cinematic like thing experience. And like, oh, I'm so proud of this. This was really fun. This was so cool. I love how this move connected to that move. I love how that sequence to that. Right? And so Bran is bringing up a great point. I'm experimenting. I'm having fun. I'm getting curious. I'm just building. I'm like building on top of one thing on top of another. And so and Axel's making a great point as well. I got naturally better at the game because I was enjoying the process of labbing things and experimenting with things across different playstyles. If I sucked at something, I was just like, okay, well, I suck, but what can I learn? And like, what can I like, I'm like, ooh, I feel like I could piece this thing together. Maybe time this thing a little differently there. Oh, wow. When I'm able to flow through all this, it just looks so cinematic and artistic. I love that, dude. There wasn't, in the back of my mind, I'm not like, hey, I have to get good. I gotta be good. I'm gonna prove myself type shit. I wasn't obsessing over like, I gotta be skillful, and that was the only thing. And oh no, I make a mistake. Now it just shows I suck. And oh god, insert all these negative things, which is stressful and unfun. Instead, I focus on like, hey, I want to figure out a cool interaction. Wow, that's so cool to pull off. So, right, doing cool... I just want to do cool stuff, so I gotta be good to do the cool things consistently. Right, and the getting good is just along the way. Right, so I think, yeah, and I just enjoyed labbing and experimenting. I still do. And I will look to other people for inspiration to see, like, hey, like, is there a cool way to do things? Or, oh, I'm struggling with something. I really want to understand and learn how can I have, like, this nice and paradoxically very, like, calm, relaxing experience as I, like, slaughter everything. And obviously being calm in the wake of video game stress, like, helps you get better, too. So all of these things, in order for me to get good, there were a lot of other things that I had to genuinely enjoy for their own intrinsic reasons. And I still like that. So it's usually not a surprise for people when it's like, oh yeah, you getting good at Nioh 3 probably will happen pretty reasonably. Anyway. Or like I apply that to Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm not like amazing at Ninja Gaiden 4. But right now, like, I'm more curious about like how can I make my combat flow better so I can just feel like just more chill. Like I want to feel more in control when I'm playing things. Anyway, there's like a whole other topic. Got a real question. How practical is zero key combo? In Nioh 2, incredibly practical. Right. So I think Soulpool, well, I'll conclude kind of with what you're saying. If your obsession is over a particular outcome, you're just trying to have something, and everything you're doing is just trying to have that thing. You're just doing whatever it is you're doing, not because you like it, not because it's fun, it's just fucking miserable, and you're just doing it to get something, right? And that is your only purpose. That's the only thing driving you. You are going to burn yourself out, and it's gonna suck. And even if you get that thing, it's gonna feel like a fucking waste of life. And you just can't maintain it. I say this from personal experience when I got Twitch Partner. I grinded the fuck out of it. Trying to like do all the YouTube videos and like posting 2 videos a day. When I got Twitch Partner, I felt zero satisfaction. And I was like, dude, I wish I never fucking did this. This Twitch Partner label, sure it's nice, but like, I don't care. Like, this sucks. So eventually I just quit that. Whereas what the reason I'm able to play Nioh 2 even now, and like I'm pretty much burned out of it now, like obviously Nioh 3's around the corner. But the reason why I play so quote unquote well in Nioh 2 is because I enjoy a lot of the small itty bitty day-to-day things that come with getting good in the first place. Whether I'm good at the game, whether I'm bad at the game, is largely irrelevant. But obviously it's nice to get good at the game. So I just try to learn and have fun. And if at some point I'm not having fun, I need to reevaluate what I'm doing. So I even did that in the playthrough. I was just like, damn it, man, I'm getting frustrated fighting these 3-4 enemies. I've got a decision to make, which is either I keep trying this over and over again, but I'm not really enjoying this, or I can just say like, fuck it, let's just get the co-op partners. And let's not like try to prove I'm that amazing at the game. I think I just want to get this level over and done with. So I chose that. Right. And grinding to have fun versus grinding to grind is different. I don't want to do the grind to grind. Sometimes a little bit of work is necessary, but again, it should just be minimal. I think that's a logical conclusion on such a journey. Exactly. That's why it's not like that far-fetched. But yeah. So when it comes to Nioh 3, I'm going to try anything and everything that I can, get creative, and try to create the gameplay experience that I enjoy the most. If it so happens to be good, I guess, by other people's evaluation, good for them. But frankly, I don't care. Right, so I think Brand is saying it very well once again. When you stop obsessing over trying to get good and just play the game and focus on specific things to work on and just have fun with it, you will get good. It's just a fucking guarantee. You just shift your focus, that's all. In other words, when you're trying to get good at video games, make sure you're having fun, bro. But alright. Talked long enough. I've streamed quite a lot too, so I'm gonna go. Oh, I've got a question. Hi Poofer, I'm getting lucky meeting you in a live stream. Just woke up, it's 9 AM here. I still play Nioh 2 every day and I see it as a daily benevolent mission to help people out the depths. Well, thank you for doing that. Glad to see you. I do have to go now. Don't worry about never playing fluid like me. Worry more about, hey, is what you're doing, are you having fun? If you're having fun, great. If you have fun with learning how to get better at the game in some capacity, you'll get great without any trouble. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see everybody later. Take care, and bye.